Daga sana dati niya tang video kaya na kayo. Online kang man kayo.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to Iceland for the first Pro Tour event of the PDC Nordic and Baltic weekend here in Iceland. This one is PT9 trading as the Icelandic Darts, or the Iceland Darts Masters. "40 starters today, many of which have received a bye into the second round. You can follow the bracket and all of the live darts as they happen on Dart Connect. It's tv.dartconnect.com. Click on PDC, and then you want to choose the Pro Tours 9 and 10. You can look at the live matches, or what I like to look at is the bracket. I usually have two tabs up, so I can see both. And you will see that there are 40 starters, as I have said, numerous of which into the second round already by way of a bye. Darius Labanauskas is one of them, who played some fantastic stuff yesterday. Maraz Razma, who won the first Euro Tour qualifier. Kim Viljanen, who was absolutely solid in the second Euro Tour qualifier. He will be playing an Icelander in the second round, either Alex Duassen, who played at the World Cup last year in Osaka, or Fredrik Stottir, who is a lady player. Vitor Charua is playing. Aje Bjornsson, who had a nice little run yesterday against Fredrik Jakobsen. I've worked out, and I may be wrong, but hopefully I'm not, that there will be at least 3 Icelanders in round 3. Round 3 is the last 16, obviously the quarters, the semis, and the final. PT10 will be played tomorrow. That's known as the Iceland Open. But we should be in for some exciting arrows. Well, if you're wondering, streaming board 8, well, rather, dartboard 8 is the streaming board, so it will be Bjorn Steinir, Brian Olsson against Thorgeir Gudmundsson, if I'm not mistaken. The winner of which gets to play the Finn Ulf Seder, who had a good day yesterday. He won a few matches. He got to the latter stages. Didn't win, but then again, only 2 people won. Wouldn't it be nice to see some Icelanders make the quarters, semis, heck, even the final? Magnus Karris is another big name. He has got a bye into round 2. Pokerface from Sweden. We've seen him at the World Championship before. He's been playing for a very long time, and I believe he's still in good form. There's pdc-nordic.tv if you want some information about the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. I click on the 2008 calendar, and it gives you the information there. Euro Tour 1 qualifier, won by Maros Razma. It's between the 22nd and 24th of March in Leverkusen. And Euro Tour 2 qualifier will be taking place at the end of March, 28th to 31st. In Hildesheim, both cities in Germany. Maros Razma will be featuring in Leverkusen. Kim Viljanen in Hildesheim, and one other player, or it might be one of those two, maybe Labanauskas, who knows? That'd be good for 3 top quality different players. Eurotour 3 qualifier takes place tomorrow. Or even today. Yeah, I believe there's 2 events taking place today and just the one tomorrow. Yes, at 4 p.m. local time, qualification for PTC E3, which will be taking place 20th to the 22nd of April in Munich. Tomorrow is just one event, PT10. It's the morning event, and then you can all go home. The North Baltic Tour has been to Denmark, Lithuania, Finland. Denmark again. Gothenburg, and now Reykjavik in Iceland. Here's Labanauskas, who is top of the ranking list from Lithuania. Next is Daniel Larsson from Sweden. Really impressive stuff from Daniel. But what was impressive? Jan McIntosh, the man from the Faroe Islands, he had a cracking run in both events yesterday. Seriously good stuff. He lost out to Larsson, the first event, just. Or was it Nilsson? He lost out to one of them in the first event yesterday, but in the second event yesterday, he beat both of them. He scraped past them 6-5. One of them was streamed. That was a fantastic game. If you are interested in watching Jan McIntosh from the Faroe Islands, to go back through our archive, even on Facebook or on YouTube, and have a look at the stream. He played some cracking stuff. He's not even got to place the Order of Merit yet as Jan, because I think this might be the only event he's actually played in. But he's a serious contender if he did want to take it seriously and play a little more. That would be worth a watch. Board number 8 is the streaming board today. You can follow everything on Connect. Bjorn Steinar Reinhardsson against Thorgeir Gudmundsson. This is Bjorn. And this is Thorgeir. Thorgeir, one of the older players on the tour. But he's still solid, still way up there. He's ranked pretty highly in Iceland. And he's used to playing Iceland. The handshake, followed by a bull-off. Well, usually a bull-off. Thorgeir needs the green bits, or the red. The green is what he gets, and he will be starting the proceedings. Best of 11 legs, 40 starters. Follow everything on tv.darkconnect.com whilst we bring you the first event of PT9. And Gudmundsson is in the treble already. We have quite a few of the usual suspects playing if you are a Live Arts Iceland regular. But Peter Goodmanson, I do not believe, is one of them. We have Mattias Orn Fredriksson, Matti. We have Hallgrimur Ailsen, Halli. We have Vitor as well. Alex Dewar, Jobbi Darun. Jobbi Darun, by the way, was the winner of the Icelandic Premier League. Vitor Charua, I don't know if I've just said that, but if I have or haven't, he is still playing today. Wouldn't it be nice to see one of them get to the latter stages of the tournament and get their ranking up? Well, this may be, I believe, the second ever PDC Nordic and Baltic stream. Possibly the first with commentary. Definitely the first with poor commentary. As Brian Olfsson is in the treble. It looks like Goodmanson will be on something first. Well, he really should have switched. Probably be back with Bjorn not on anything. That's going to be the case, but I'd rather be on 164. 163 gives yourself a chance at it, but never mind. Like a treble here to leave it relatively useful. Can't get the treble he wanted. So Bjorn can, if he can get even one treble here. Well, he can't, and he's not even on a finish. So all the time in the world for Thorgeir. And he might well need all the time in the world. That's a single one. Oh, on second looks, that might have been the single one, but never mind. Well, Bjorn not having the best opening leg. And that was a lacklustrical dart there from Thorgeir. That's 22 scored, using with 32. And it wasn't a lacklustrical dart, it was a different dart. I've never seen the double 11, double 16 combination before. But now I come to look at it, that looks like it was pretty deliberate to me. And why not? Well, 11 for double 16. If he likes the doubles on that side of the board and his opponent is a mile away, the doubles will be double the size of the trebles. Remember that. An interesting combination, but an effective one all the same. Backed up with a useful ton 40 to start the second leg. And already Goodmanson has stolen the darts. Brian Olfsson not quite finding his range as of yet. The mid-format, first to 6. The treble 20 again. So we'll be looking to leave something after 6 darts. Or even 3 darts if he can. It will be 3 darts. And the first ton 80 of the streaming board of the match and probably of the event as well. Feel free to prove me wrong by going on dartconnect.tv and having a look through the archives. 96 then, treble 20. He's hit 3 of them, and he's hit 4 back-to-back treble 20s, double 18. Oh. If that would have gone in, that would have been a leg. That is way up there with the pros. One for double 4. Or 20 to bust. Maybe he's giving Brian Olfsson a chance. Never want to bust, because that's There's 3 ways to darts. And it'll affect his average as well. However, Brian Olsen significantly back. We've got 19s with the last darts. Hasn't, so Goodmanson's got many darts. This double 4. We'll be back for double 2. Doesn't want to go inside and start messing around with the madhouse. Well, that's exactly what he's done, but if he hits it, he won't mind. And it's a bust. So from absolutely nowhere, Bjorn had a chance. 199 won't be done now. But he did leave himself a finish. And he may be back. With the dart starting at the bullseye. Maybe back. Let's see. Double 2. The Thorgeir. It's a good miss. A better miss. And he cannot capitalise from the better miss. Bullseye. 25-17 tops. He'll go his own way. Well, he's really made a hash of that. He's not on a finish. He's nowhere near, really. And Thorgeir Goodmanson pins double 2 eventually after numerous attempts to check out that leg and finally takes the 2-0 advantage. Very little wrong with his scoring. He saves as he gets the poor score. But it is Thorgeir who is looking more convincing at this stage. And that second dart was in. Another ton 40, another ton plus score to add to his repertoire. Well, Brian Olsen could do with 2 trebles here. He could do with filling out the bed to kick-start this game, his stake in this game anyway, but it hasn't quite happened just yet. But only 41 there from Thorgeir opens the door for Bjorn, who's wearing a rather nice Nike shirt. Goodmanson is in. We'll be back for a checkout. 151. Which he is capable of getting. Maybe not in this leg. Hopefully he'll prove me wrong. Treble 20 leaves double 17. Leaves treble 17, sorry. Which would have left tops. That's treble 14. He's hit double 11 once in this match already. So that looks pretty deliberate to me. He hit it first time of asking to check out double 11, double 16 combination. And yeah, I was going to say, I mean, I would have been impressed, don't get me wrong. It was incorrect mathematics. By everyone, by me and the scorer. The only person that got it correct was Thorgeir, who did need 32, not 22. A phantom 10 points was taken from him. Thorgeir corrected it. And he'll be back. 32. But if it was 22, I guarantee you he would have hit it anyway, because he's hit it already. Double 8. He's next to his buddy double 11. That is no score. So, once again, Bjorn has been gifted darts to win the leg. Wow. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen a dart so close to busting. Peter Wright did it not so long ago. And Bjorn Brynolfsson then very nearly hit the treble 20 to the bust, which would have been excruciatingly frustrating. Double 16. Ironically, if he needed 60, that would have been a lovely dart, because it was nowhere near the double tops. Double 10, last dart. No, not too convincing when it comes to the latter stages of the legs. Well, he's got to aim higher than those two darts. And that is a superb arrow right in the middle of the bed. Couldn't see all of the bed, maybe about half of it. Used the bottom half to his advantage. He now leads 3-0. We don't have any results in just yet. Dennis Nilsson leads Thor Arnason by 3-0. Rudolf Einarsson, who played rather well in the Pro Tour event a few days ago, he leads 2-0. An Icelander may well come through that game. Dennis Linksjold plays Per Larsen. Per Larsen, of course, is one of the big darts names here today. And Jar Gunnarsson and Jakob Oktosson lead 1-1. And Alex Daniel Johansson plays Fredriksdottir. Petri Fredriksdottir leads 1-0. Gartha Magnusson trails Roland Lengren 3-1. And my man Hoskaldsson looks a bit like, well, he plays a bit like Jelleklassen. He trails Ivan Paulsen 3-1 as well. That's the matches going on right now, following of which can be taking place tv.dartconnect.com. $100 here would leave Brynolfsson a shot. And it's exactly what he gets. You may see a shot at the bullseye for Bjorn. Thorgeir didn't do as much there as he would have liked. Treble 20. Doesn't leave the ball. Would have been nice to see. Well, this is on. That leaves 57, and that leaves 40. He's just low, just shy. Well, treble 20 for double 13. Interesting. Maybe he likes the treble 20. Maybe he likes the double 13. He got 2 shots at it, so he's done something right, but unfortunately hasn't managed to pin the double. That's 2 more missed darts at double for Bjorn, which does get punished by Thorgeir, who now leads 4-0. There's a break of throw. You're not quite at the race today, only averaging 49. It's moved over. Seems to have worked. It's a good second dart. The third dart loose. Nonetheless, he'll be happy with 2 trebles. And he's going to be on a rather useful number. When Thorgeir returns, 2 big trebles there. May buy him 2 shots at double 19. Will buy him 2 shots at double 19. And well, he's going to be splitting up. He's got time, so he needn't worry. So double 8s for 5 legs on the bounce. Well, he's busted already on the 16s, and he's done it again. Careless starts. You should be nowhere near that 16. You should be outside the double 8, if anything. But he'll be back. Oh, wow. So he's got single 16 the first one to bust, double 16 the second one to bust. That double 16 was nowhere really near the double 8. He needs to get this all 16s out of his head. Outside chance there for Rhinos won't be doing it. So are we going to see 3 back-to-back busts? First start. No, we're not. Instead, he has gone nowhere near that double 16. Nearer the double 11, which could have busted as well, but didn't get into the double 11. And now leads 5-0 and will surely be making his way through to the second round. Roland Lengren now leads 5-1 versus Garthar Magnusson, and Ivan Paulsen 4-1 against Skolson. Well, Dennis Linkskold leads 4-2 against Per Larsen. And Dennis Nilsson leads the Icelander Thor Arnason 4-zip. But Iceland fans will be happy to hear that Rudolf Arnason is winning 3-1. So we will see Icelanders in the next round. It's guaranteed because of some buys. And once again, I said, I think, if my statistics are correct, we will be seeing at least 3 Icelanders in round 3. But I don't think any play each other in round 3. That would be good if they did. I think Bjorn's first priority will be to try and get a leg on the board. It's not looking easy now. Can't hit a big treble far back, and Gudmundsson will leave something here. Well, he will. And he has. Switching. Was going to go up for the 20s, but decided to switch last minute. 136, not the easiest to check out. So if Bjorn can hit another treble here, well, wants to switch. Oh, Bjorn. Well, ended up swaying into anyway. Talking of swaying, this dart needs to sway into the double 8. And you can feel the dissatisfaction of that. Bjorn needed to switch for the last dart because he could have left himself a finish, but never mind. 3 match darts. He's missed one already. He hasn't missed 2. A useful performance, a steady one too from Thorgeir Gudmundsson, averaging around at about 60. 63 to be precise. It was only a 51 average for Brynolfsson, who doesn't win a leg on PT9. Well, we have 3 results in, the first of which is the one we've just seen, Thorgeir Gudmundsson whitewashing Bjorn Brynolfsson. Roland Lengren has beaten Garthur Magnusson. And the Swede, Dennis Nilsson, friends with Christopher, has beaten Runar Thor Arnason. 6-0 as well. It's 2 6-0s and a 6-1. Dennis Lindskjold is only 1 leg away from taking out Per Larsen, just as Ivan Olsen 1 dart away from taking out Svein Skori Hoskolsen, who I am a big fan of. Jobby Thorun, Joseph Thorun. We're playing Uni Arting very, very soon. You'll be, of course, the winner of the Icelandic Premier League. And who we see on the screen now is Matti Fredriksson. Or Matthias Oren Fredriksson, as you see. He's on streaming board. He is the man you see now. And he's playing Niels Hensel. This is a second round game. Both Matti and Niels received a bye. Thorgeir's prize is a chance to play Ulf Seder in round 2. Marco Cantelle. He's not Italian, he's Finnish. Marco Cantelle plays Dennis Nielsen. That'll be good. 2 very much informed players. Hallgrimur Halli, one of the Icelanders, will be playing Niels Jorgen Hansen. Another Niels. And Jan McIntosh, the Faroese superstar from yesterday, will be playing Henrik Primdahl. And Per Larsen has taken 2 more legs against Dennis Lindskjold. He now trails 5-3. I believe he was 5-1 earlier. It is Lindskjold, the winner of which, by the way, if it is Lindskjold who wins 1 more, or Per Larsen who wins 3 more, they'll be playing Daniel Larsen. So lots of fun and excitement on the dartboards here in Reykjavik, Iceland. That, from Niels Henso, isn't a bad start to stake his claim to throw first. It's exactly what he's done. Matti, of course, sporting his famous Live Darts Iceland top, and Niels sporting, looks like a tiger effect or a fire effect top. And from a dart that was in the epicenter of the board, 2 of those 3 were very, very high indeed. May be starting nerves. Well, Matti He won the Pro Tour event, Pro Tour number 5. Played some convincing stuff. Starts with a 1-3-4. But Niels has quickly changed his MO and has got a ton 80. An early ton 80. Any sniff, Matty might have been running away with this first leg break. Looks a lot less likely now. He's backed up his ton 80 with a ton 40. And after 9 darts, the first visit of which wasn't very good, he finds himself on a 12 darter. A tricky 12 darter. A 12 darter he won't be doing. But maybe we get a 13 darter if he gets a treble here. That's a nice ton 40 to put a little pressure on Heinzel. Treble 20. Another 20 here. That's an all right 20. I don't know if he's blocked the bet. I don't think he has. Well, he hadn't. He didn't move. But he couldn't quite find it. So this would be quite something spectacular. 7 for tops. Or 15 for 32. He can't get it either. I think Matty likes his double tops, but fancied 32 there. Double 16. It is Heinzel who ends up hitting tops to hold and take the first. Both of which players averaging 94. Well, that third dot wasn't the treble 18. It was a little bit of a slip there. Matty is in. Matty is in. And he gets his first 180 of the game. And we are level at 1 ton 80 apiece. Cannot back up the 180 with a big score. Significantly in the lead in this leg. That's where he would like to be. $60-60-60 for Heinzel. And Matty will be on something useful. Matty will be on something very useful. Well, Matty seems to be saving his very best starts for the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. As he has millions of darts to take this 102 out, but will only want to do it in 3. It's still doable in 3. He's not switching, so he's doing the right thing. Not messing around with the treble 17 in the bullseye. No need. Maybe if this was a Live Darts Iceland non-ranked event, he might. Treble 10. Well, 56. He went for the 16 with that dart to leave tops. We'll be back, but won't be best pleased that he's not hitting his big Ingles. Double 16. Next door. Last start. Well, that was wayward. It was wayward. And he flipped the ring as he retrieved his darts there. Means he's on 5. Now, Heinzel will not be checking out 180 here. That's a guarantee. But he hasn't left it too useful. But you don't want to give him a go on the 1-2-5. This may happen. Double 2. Important last darts. See, that single 11 caused all sorts of issues. Might get a dart at the bullseye here. Might get a dart at tops here. Will get a dart at tops here. That was a very, very good effort. Very good effort indeed, and he narrowly misses tops. To put the pressure on Matty. That was a nice miss. Well, last darts, one dart in hand for the Madhouse. And it's always a tricky challenge when you've got one dart in hand for the Madhouse. So from nowhere, Heinzo, favourite for this leg, double 5. Double 5. And last dart in hand, he has hit the odd double, the tricky double, to double his leads in a leg that Matty surely feels he should have won. He got a ton 80, he got a ton 40, I think. But he does trail by 2-0. He's in the treble again. And he's in the treble again. He did this last leg, eventually to no avail. The single 11, but if anything, he would have learned from that. No wayward darts when you're going for the double. Honours even, bar the 1 point in this leg. Would have loved 2 trebles here. Has to settle for none. We'll be back. And we'll probably be first to a finish. Well, he would have loved a 180, but 140 is okay. That will leave him 1 or 2 darts at double, provided he stays straight. Wow. Double 10. And still can't hit his doubles. Missed numerous, yet to hit. We'll be back for double 5. But Heinzo will be on tops. Oh, that was lackluster. So he's got 1 dart, and that's at double 2. And once again, Matty misses. Heinzo hits. See what I did there? Matty misses, Heinzo hits. First dart at the double as well. Heinzo, who seems to be very, very solid on double tops. The last leg he lost Matty. He kicked off with a ton plus score. This leg he's kicked off with a ton as well. So his scoring is good. Or if we're carrying on with the alliteration, his scoring is superb, his finishing is flawed. And he finds an important treble 20 with the last dart. Right switch here. couldn't see the entirety of the bed, so opted to switch. Just had to think, switching leave me on something if I hit the treble. The answer was yes. And Heinso comes back with a lovely ton 40. Pressure is on Matty here to leave a finish. And he'll want it to be 81. That's exactly what he's done. Matty will probably hit the treble to leave double 12 or double 18. Well, this could be okay. Single 12. But instead, he has gone for the treble, which he hits because his trebling is good. It's the doubling that's causing him some issues. I was going to say, let's just see him attempt this one. Double 8. He hit 11 last time he went for this. Oh, you're kidding me. I promise you, this isn't an action replay. And I promise you, he's not got an earpiece where he's listening to me talking about the single 11. You've got to fancy Heinso for the leg again. You've got to fancy Heinso for the leg again. A rare miss for Heinso. I was saying, I think Matty should have gone 12. Give him a shot at the bullseye. The doubles on the outside, obviously not working for him. Maybe the bullseye could have given him what he wanted. And they must score. And it's not looking bright for the Eagle. The Eagle is not flying high. Heinso wants the Mensur. Heinso gets the Mensur. And trails and leads, 4-0. Matty could have won the last 3 legs, I think. He could have been 3-1 ahead. But he cannot dwell on his missed doubles. You know, that last attempt at double 8 when it hit the 11, it almost looked deliberate. No, it wasn't. I'm well aware that it wasn't. But where it was lying in the 11 would be a nice single 11 if he had 51 or whatever. Well, if this is master checkouts, which they use a lot in darts live and in soft tip, where you can check out on a double as well as and a treble as well as the double. Matty would probably be on fire, but it isn't master checkouts. Have to hit the double, which Matty has not managed to do. But Matty's going to have 6 darts at once. 6-1. Wouldn't surprise me. If he gets his trebles 20, treble 17, he should go for it. Won't be, so it's academic. There we go. The bullseye. It's worked for him. He's not checked out the leg, but he's hit the bullseye first time of asking. So I do wonder if when he was on 81, if 12th bull was the right decision. Had 62 left. When treble 10 hit treble 10, so he's confident on the trebles. It's just the doubles that are causing some issues. 32 left. And finally, you can see happiness in Matty Fredriksson. Does eventually hit a double after missing oh so many. Didn't waste time either. Treble 13, he hit. Double 16, he hit. He'll hope to use the confidence in checking out of that leg going forward. It is a difficult task, and he may have left himself a little too much to do. His trebling and his power scoring is fine. Taking a look around the boards, it was Dennis Linsgeld who did beat Per Larsen 6-4. Alex Johansson beat Fredrikstad Petri Fredrikstad 6-0. Ivan Poulsen beat Hotskålsen 6-2. And Roland Lengren beat Garthar Magnusson 6-1. Joby de Rune is 3-1 up against Uni Arting in the top 32. Thor Haller Vitharsson leads Tara Dilja Helgadottir 2-0. Jan McIntosh with a 1-0 lead over Hendrik Primnal. And Niels Jorgen Hansen. Early days against Halle Eilson. Niels Jorgen leads 1-0. Well, here on board 8, it is Niels and Matti. Niels 4-1 up, first to 6, and the advantage in this leg. Should be down to a finish first. Like that finish to be 90 or below. Would like it to be 90 now. Isn't going to be. But he might get him shot a dart at the bullseye. For Matti muster up here. He can muster up something. 81, which is attempted before. He hit 90 and then went for treble 10. He may not go that route this time. He might be more confident on the ball. Talking of which, he needed that treble 20 to leave the ball. 19s will be the intended route. Treble would be ideal. Well, I'd say 12 it, but he went up treble 10 last time. Well, he's missed the 12. Would you believe it? He can hit, and he's hit double 17 with his last start. He can hit the small treble 10, but he cannot hit the big 12. He's left himself 23, 54, 40, and he only needs one dart at it. Niels Heinso is now one leg away with the throw as well. From knocking the eagle of PT9. And that's a good way to kick off what you hope is your final leg. Matti will want to match it. Matti isn't a player who gives up, but he is known for when he splits an odd number with his second dart to throw the last dart in anger, aiming to bust or aiming for something and often not doing so. Cardinal sin is when he tried to bust and left himself with 3 the other day. It wasn't on the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. Heinz, though, left himself with 108. And he may have a few darts at it. Well, he'll have at least 3 darts at it. But if Matti's going to take this 156 out. $88. Stayed there for 14s. Well, this will be fantastic. This will be the checkout of the match. 2 treble 20s needed. It's on. Oh. And this may well be the last visit that Matti has this game. 12 for tops, 20 for 32. Well, leaves the red, but he's been clinical on the top red bit, and he remains clinical as well. Interesting game, excellent power scoring, but it is Matty who loses out on this one. Perhaps if he could hit his doubles, it would have been a different game. But it is what it is, and it is Heinzo through to the last 16. Well, thanks to those of you who do write some comments on the stream. I don't often read them. I know Christopher reads them. He may be here a little later, so Christopher will answer any of your questions and we can discuss any of your topics. One of the guys said this guy's going to need some therapy. Talking about Matty Fredriksson, who just wasn't clinical on his doubles. Well, I don't think he'll need therapy per se, because he's used to playing. He plays regularly. But this is something he's going to want to forget about. Let's take you through some of the other boards and a score of interest is Jan McIntosh. For those of you who have not seen him, he played yesterday. He played superbly. He's from the Faroe Islands. He hasn't got a ranking on the PDC Nordic and Baltic events tour order of merit, which suggests to me he hasn't played in any of the events. But he's acquitted himself so well. So well. Niels Heinzo first to the last 16. Jakob Ottosson is one leg away against Eyjolfur Einar Gunnarsson. Jobita Rune, one leg away, beating Uni Arting 5-1. So we will be seeing a few Icelanders hit the top 16, the last 16, should I say. And potentially a Faroese man as well. And up next, on our streaming board, Thorgeir Gudmundsson, who we've seen once already. He played Bjorn Brynolfsson. He didn't average overly well, 62 and a bit, 62.6. But Bjorn just wasn't at the races. We have seen Ulf Seder, who we have seen before on the PDC Euro Tour. It should be quite a good game. Ulf played some wonderful stuff yesterday. He reached the latter stages of both events. The winner will be playing Niels Heinzo, who we've just seen beat Matty Fredriksson 6-1. Ulf Seder from Finland, a renowned player. Thorgeir Gudmundsson from Iceland, an experienced player. Well, looking forward a little bit, if it is Jobita Rune who does beat Uni Arting, he gets to play the winner of Marco Kantele and Dennis Nielsen. That in itself will be a phenomenal game. Oh, and I do hope it's streamed. If you want to know how they do choose the streaming boards, it's about who's available. And it's all got to be done properly. You can't just mix and match. But Jobita Rune and Marco Kantele, or Jobita Rune and Dennis Nielsen would be quite something. Jobita Rune, the winner of the Icelandic Premier League. Well, the next game should be good. Ulf Seder versus Thorgeir Gudmundsson. And I'll bring you commentary when the game kicks off. Well, here we are for our next streamed event. This one is bound to be something rather spectacular. Ulfseder versus Thorgeir Gudmundsson. Ulfseder looking a little bit like Jurgen Klopp with the glasses. Rose to fame in Germany when he played in one of the Euro Tour events. I think it might have been last year or the year before. One of the shortest names in darts. Alex Roy has a shorter name. Ulfseder, 8 letters. Jan Decker, 9 letters. Core Decker, 9 letters. Alex Roy, 7 letters. There was one other darts player's name, the famous darts player's name, that I could think of that had less. That had 7. I think it was 7. If you can think of it, please put it in the comments. As Ulf leaves the big fish. Won't be hitting the big fish. It will hopefully for him, leave something useful. Ulf kicked off this leg in with some style. My question to him is, will he go for the bullseye if it gets to that stage? The answer is no, because it won't get to that stage. 64. Leaves him with 4. That's all right. Well, he cannot hit his double 2. Busts on the double 1. So Gudmundsson, well, no. You've got to go 18s when you're on 1-2 and your opponent's on a finish. When your opponent's on a double, you've got to go 18s. Often, even if the opponent isn't on a finish, you'd still go 18s, which Ulf did. Hit the 4, but never mind. So Gudmundsson on double 6, but Seder on double 2. And double 2 is hit. To the chant of the crowd shouting, Ulf, 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 Ulf. And Ulf takes the early lead. And a nice treble following the first 2. Sorry about my silence there. For the last 4 minutes and 3 seconds, my auntie decided to phone me. I could have just hung up, but I try and be quite a nice person. I've been watching this, but you cannot get that woman off the phone. She won't be listening to this, so I could say this. You cannot get that woman off the phone. So, yes, we saw an attempted double-double from Ulf Seder, who couldn't quite hit it. Managed to check out in the next visit, sorry. Ulf leads 2-0. And there's the advantage here as well. Cannot find a treble with that visit. Let's take you to our other matches. Borgias Isaksen beats Harald Paulsen 6-1. Thor Haller, as I've said already. Yobi Darun and Niels Henso, who we saw. Jan McIntosh 5-2 up against Hendrik Primdahl. This will be for a spot in the last 16. And he will do the entirety of the Faroe Islands. Very proud indeed. Aje Bjornsson will be taking on Fredrik Jakobsen. That's on board 4. And both which are Icelandic, which means an Icelander will be in the top 16. And I've said I think 3 will be in the top 16 owing to maths. Wouldn't it be great to get one in the quarters? Wouldn't it be great to get one in the quarters? Yobi's got a chance. Any of them have got a chance. All it takes is one game. Well, obviously more than one game, but you know what I mean. Gudmundsson's on a finish first. Jürgen Klopp wanting to get down to 80 or even 40, but 20 will do. Treble 20 bullseye. It's on. And it's not in. I did wonder if that was in the treble 20. Turns out it was right on the edge of the treble 20, the treble 1, but the bullseye. It's quite. 16.48's an all right leave. Ulf will not be taken out to 115 with 2 darts. And Goodman 16 for the double thereof. Not million miles from the treble, but doesn't matter. It's in the double 16. And he pins a leg back. It's a break of throw. He's now throwing to level things up. That's 2 in. Nice ton 40, which puts him in pole position for the leg. Ulf's going to need a big one here. And Thorgeir will be on something. He hopes that something is double 18. And it's going to be double 18. Thorgeir certainly upped his game since the last one. Double 60, double 18 for a level game. A level game is exactly what we've got. And Ulf was cruising. Well, not anymore. That was a good leg there for Thorgeir. Important leg as well. Otherwise, he'd be 3-1 down. Facing throw could be 4-1 down with the click of a finger. It's an okay ton, but it is Ulf who has advantage now, both on points and with throw. Who's having a nice leg himself. Ton 40 here will be superb. 83 in the context of this one's okay. Leads him on a 3 dart out. And it's going to have at least 6 darts at it. Well, stay there. His darts lay nicely. They lay flat. And there was room. Oh, 71. He'll be back. Well, it would appear that Ulf doesn't want this leg. As he's in the madhouse, which we full well know isn't the easiest of targets. But hitting it first dart, in my opinion, is impossible. Obviously, it's not impossible because Ulf's just done it. But very, very hard. I'm of the very strong MO that you've got to work up and work down. Sorry, you start up and work down into the double one. That being said, Ulf is a renowned and good darts player. I am the sort of guy that will still miss regularly when I'm scoring. In fact, one of my famous throws a couple of years ago, I hit treble 20, treble 20. Makes me sound like I'm good. I'm not. Last dart, I was really aiming for the treble 20. You'd think the treble 20's open. It has to touch one of the other darts and it's in. That third dart was just outside of the double one. And that was me trying as well. That wasn't just me throwing away or whatever. Anyway, enough about me. Let's talk about these two. Ulf leads 3-2 after hitting the madhouse first dart. This is a close leg. Thorgeir does need to hit a treble. He's done exactly that. Can he find another? I'll tell you when the score's updated. He didn't. And 140. Leaves a useful bullseye shot. Gudmundsson is going to want to make, say they get this, by hitting 100 or 97 or whatever. You'll probably still have to go for this. Just because when your opponent's on a finish, as Eric Bristow would have told you, 1983, sometimes they hit. He probably won't get this 160, but if he's presented with the opportunity, it is doable, and I guarantee you, Gudmundsson's hit 160s in his time before. Tremendous setup. He has hit 2 treble 20s there. So Ulf is that's a 7. And that's the treble. So that leaves the one and only treble 16, which is quite far away from. So to level up once again, important darts, Thorgeir Gudmundsson. That's an okay miss. A bit further away, touch the first dart, and I make it in. As long as he's got the angle okay. I think you can see it okay. And that's exactly what is done. And that's how you work your way in. I mean, the second dart, okay, maybe not. But use the first dart to perfection and is still very much in this game. If he were to knock out Ulf Seder, however you pronounce it, from Finland, that would take some doing. That would be quite some substantial win to put on his CV. Just been sent some interesting statistics. Maybe I'll read them to you at the conclusion of this game. So hitting at treble 19. Well, that was, sorry, Thorgeir hitting at treble 19. It helps if you look at the player. $137. This will be for the lead. He's not going to get it, but he does need to leave it useful because there's no guarantee Ulf will hit this 128, in which he should start on the 18s, which he does. Treble 20 leads bullseye. Single 20 doesn't leave anything. Well, left 90, but double top. Important dart. He needs this. Oh, and he's missed it. And if he's going to beat the mighty Finn, he's got to take his chances. This could well go. Out to bullseye, double top. And he's there. Remember, Gudmundsson did miss a dart to take it 4-3. Instead, Ulf has taken it 4-3 himself. If Gudmundsson did get that, that would have been a break. He'd be throwing to make it 5-3. He's got to erase that from his memory now. Didn't happen. Ulf is the man who hit tops. Just takes the lead in this one. This rather exciting game. Jan McIntosh has edged Hendrik Primdahl out 6-5. He seemed to be cruising, but Primdahl obviously won numerous more legs. And Vitor Charua, he is of Icelandic darts fame. He's just one leg away from beating Stefan Orlandi and making his way into the last 16. Madars Razma, 3-2 up against Ivan Springborg Poulsen. Aje Bjornsson 2-0 up against Fredrik Jakobsen. Darius Labanauskas is in action against Roland Lengren, and he leads 2-0. But eyes on Vitor Charua. Charua is on 4 to double top for the match, whereas Orlandi is on 9. I'm just waiting to see if Vitor will hit this tops or 10s or 5s. I don't think he'll care how he hits it as long as he does. And he scores 30 there, so he is on double 5. Obviously, hits single 10, 20, single 10. Possibly he missed the double five, who knows? It's Thorgeir Gudmundsson in this game, who is first to a finish, and he'll be starting on the 19s. And he'll be going on the 19s as well. Another one of those leaves double six. A single leaves the bullseye. Oh, dear. Thorgeir, you've got to make sure of the big single. You've got to make sure of it. And did it deflect off the other dart, off the flight? Or was he trying to go for the treble? We may never know. As Ulf said, eyes up, 104. 70, well. That was 90 scored, I believe. I think that one last darts was in the treble. He's on double seven. Well, that's hit the treble six. 28's left. Not bad. Double at 14. And he's got double 14 from one side of the board to the other in great style. Thorgeir Gudmundsson continues to hold his throw. Remembering that, of course, Thorgeir is going to need to break. And he had the opportunity to break. Vitor Charrua eventually scores 10 with 3 darts to knock out Orlandi and race his way into the next round, the last 16. Another Icelander is there. We'll count the Icelanders as and when they come through. Beautiful cover shooting there from Thorgeir Gudmundsson. The first dart swayed into the fives with 2 treble 19s. Really, really would like 2 treble 20s here. Would love 140 here. He isn't going to get 140. So Ulf then looking to tee this one up, to take the lead and to go within 1. It's a good switch, because 140 would have left 99. I mean, he's on 140 now, but he's likely to be back. Both require the same equation. Double 10, Ulf Seder. And it teed it up so well, but the last dart was significantly adrift, and we see a little mascot in the background as Gudmundsson attempts to do the same thing. Well, to hit the double 10 this time, but cannot find the trebles. As Ulf needs double 10, double 5 now. Last dart, pressure is on. Pressure, what pressure? His darts lay very flat and very nicely. And as we see the mascot being dragged out of the background, Ulf Seder hits double 5 to go within 1. It's still a hold of throw. Gudmundsson certainly isn't out of this yet and can force a deciding leg. Well, I'm led to believe that Halley, I haven't seen Halley's latest score, but 4 minutes ago, Halley led 4-1. 3 18 darters and a 12 darter. He finished 104, 80, 117, and 81. Ridiculous. That is, as Judge Judy would say, ridiculous. In a good way, of course. Congratulations, Halley, who appears to be on fire. Thank you to Patrick Buss for providing me with some statistics. As a stat fan myself, these things are always useful. Halley wins 6-4. And is through to the last 16. It's Thorgeir Gudmundsson. Well, lovely cover shooting once again. Thorgeir, however, averaging 97 this leg, needs to take this out, and he can. And once again, he's missed the darts where it really matters, and this could be it. 50 remaining. 40 remaining, just about. Double top for the match. And he's mismatched darts. So, Thorgeir. It's called do or die. Double 10. Four to the sucking leg. He needs it. He's got to play aggressively. And he's done it. And it is 5 legs all. The advantage being with Ulf because he has the throw. I'm not going to remind us all, but I'll say it once that Thorgeir could have won if he did take his chances earlier in the game. But we've got to put that beside us. And we hope to see Ulf's leg, which is made of fireworks. 100 there from Ulf. Minimum is the same for Thorgeir. Minimum is the same, or 97. 97 it is. Good last start. The cover shooting we've seen has been outstanding, especially from Thorgeir. Ulf as well. Thorgeir fantastically. And he follows his 100 up with 85. It's a game of cat and mouse, but Thorgeir will need the same thing, or 100. Maybe he should have switched last start. It was an open bed, but his cover shooting has been good. And could Ulf run away with it with these 3 darts? Potentially, that was a nice visit. A visit which forces Gudmundsson to require a ton 80. 140 at the minimum. 100 isn't enough. I think I'll be saying that on Live Darts Live, did you? That 100 isn't enough. So then, treble 20 here leaves him 2 darter. Lack of treble 20 leaves him with a 3 darter. Gudmundsson can put pressure on. The game is not over yet, but it could be very, very quickly. I'd stay there. He may move. 18s, 19s. Stays there. Leaves him with 144. 16 leaves tops. 1 darter tops for the match. And Ulfseder has missed a match dart, as he did in the last leg as well. This 144 has to go. It's 18s or 20s. And he's not going to take it out. He may stay there. Ulfseder left himself with 4. I wouldn't mind staying here. Yeah, he's done that. That's okay. 44. If he's back, the chances are Ulf takes this double 10 out. First or second dart. First dart it is, and it is the Finn. Is successful here in Iceland. And he makes his way through to the last 60 in an epic game. Gudmundsson did average more. Gudmundsson really lifted his game. He added 20 points to his game than in his last rounds. But Ulfseder continues his streak and continues his great, great play. And we'll be featuring again in Pro Tour number 9. Madars Razma has been pinned back 5-4 against Ivan Springbok Olsen. Magnus Karris leads 2-0 against Runolf Iderson. Kim Viljanen is in action against Alex Daniel Johansson, man who I've played before. Daniel Larsson leads Dennis Lindskog 2-0. Aje Bjornsson leads Fredrik Jakobsen 4-1. Darius Lavanauskas leads Ronan Lengren 5-1. Dennis Nielsen will play Jobby Tarun next. Joseph Jobby Tarun. I think that was him. I don't believe they're playing on this board. And Jobby Tarun is a Filipino Icelander. Thank you to our new subscriber. You can see our YouTube subscribers in the bottom right-hand corner We want to get that to 500 when we can. When we do, we will be giving away a signed Mark Webster darts. Thorgeir Gudmundsson, sorry, Ulf Seder will be playing Niels Heinso, who beat Matty 6-1 in the last game. And it is Ulf and Niels who will be playing on the stream board. Dennis and Yobby are on board number 7. Well, Jan McIntosh may be playing Daniel Larsson again if Daniel Larsson beats Dennis Linsgold. And he's already beaten him, so he will have confidence. We'll be back with more commentary when the next game commences. But before I do, let me give you a couple of statistics. For the first Euro Tour qualifier yesterday, Marco Cantelli took him 15.82 darts to win every leg. That was his average darts per leg. Roland Lengren, 16. Darius Labanauskas, 16.56. And our winner, Ladas Rasmus, 16.58. Ulf, 17.23. Jan, 17.75. Dennis Nielsen, 19.86. And Vitor, 20. Euro Tour number 2, Maras Rasma, 15.5. Darius Labanauskas, 15.9. Ulf Seder, 16.08. Our winner, Kim Viljanen, 16.4. And down at the bottom of the table here, well, not the bottom of the table, bottom of my list, Matthias, 24. And then the combined for the two events, bearing in mind not everyone played all of the events, both of the events. Top 5, Darius Labanauskas, 16.18. Marco Cantelli, 16.35. This is average darts to him per leg, by the way. Kim Viljanen, 16.4. Maras Rasmus, 16.43. And Ulf Seder, 16.85. Now we are featuring, this is board number 8, and I do believe it is Ulf Seder and Niels Heinso who will be featuring. When they are back, I will be back too. Until then. Welcome back to your commentary with me, Robbie Dove. He who can improve his maths and be less annoying, but enjoys it all the same. We bring you another match featuring Ulf Seder. And this is for a place in the quarterfinals. Peter Charito may well be playing Kim Viljanen in this round for a place in the quarterfinals. Or Halla Vitharsen will be playing Maros Razma for a place in the quarterfinals. And I'll keep you updated with everything else that is going on. Ulf needs 117. And narrowly misses double top. That is in the double top. I thought it might have been the double one, but it was close. But it was very much in. And Ulf leads 1-0. Some nice steady stuff there from Ulf. And half decent grouping for Niels, but not quite in the treble, which may cause some trouble. Ulf needs 144 and isn't going to get 144 here. Niels 131. Well, I don't know if he was going for 16 or 8 there, but he know he is good at double top. Unfortunately, couldn't hit it. So we'll see. Or we will not see. What's going on there? Needed the 16 there. Would have left him with tops. Instead, he scored 28. And that does leave him with tops. Well, I think that's right. 76, 36 scored, 40 remain. Niels Hines, so then. To take advantage of Ulf's miss. And double. Well, Niels Hines, so then, to take advantage of Ulf's miss. Seeing it was Hines throwing before that. And it was him who missed the 16 to leave tops. Didn't matter in the end. And there it is, last start. Used it well. Nice markers. Created a little wall, and he went just south of them. So it is all old as even here. One leg a piece. Oh, nice leg by Ulf. Niels not throwing the best of darts in this leg, but a nice treble 20 there. Was it 2? I think so. As Ulf now looking to leave himself on something tasty. And is even on the tasty? It is. It's going to be the 1-3-2, which I presumed it was going to be. However, 140. Pressure on this 95. Will it be treble 19 for double? It will. 76. Leaves him with 16. And that wasn't far away. Niels does have an outside chance here. He still has an outside chance. He still has an outside. He doesn't. I thought it was in a double 8. Double. Instead, he requires 16. Rodolphe also requires 16. Gets the double 8. And we are with throw. Whilst we are in the midst of this game, I'll take you around the other board to see what is going on. You've got some top 16 games going on for a place in the quarters. One of them is this one here, Ulf Sidder against Niels Heinz. So Dennis Nielsen leads Jobby de Roon 3-zip. He'll be, of course, as I've said numerous times, Premier League champion, excellent Icelandic player. Icelandic Filipino, Madars Rasma, who won the first event yesterday. He is 2-1 up to Thorhalla Viðarsson. And Darius Labanauskas just kicked off against Hampson Boggy. Boggy Hansen is Isaacsen, as has Ailfer and Kordeka. 1-5-6. Is no longer doable after that second dart, but he can leave it handy. 56 is okay. Should have 2 darts at a double when he returns. What can Niels Heinz give here? 140. It's very good in the context of this one. 112 still a big ask considering the 56, but you never know. Well, he's only going to have one dart. That is inexcusable. 7 scored, 49 left, possibly 9 for tops. And that was only just in the 9 as well. You don't get convinced by this one. And it's not in. So, thanks to that 140, Niels has a shot. And he's missed it as well. 2 very good darts. I do like that way of going for 112. You get 2 chances to hit the treble 18. He used that, but he couldn't do the important bit, which is hitting the right double, or hitting the double at all. Double 10, last dart. Well, it was double top last dart. I thought it had gone low. So he hasn't, no score there. Still leaves him on 40, and 3 for double 16. And that's certainly outside double 16. And that is in the double. Close game here in Reykjavik. As we are 2 apiece. Ulf throwing first in this leg. Don't have any quarterfinalists as of yet. The closest we have is Dennis Nielsen 4-0 over Yobby Baroon. We still have a last top 32 game between Kordeka and Eyjolfur Anja Gunnarsson. Kordeka played some solid stuff yesterday. Want to hope to continue that trend today. There's some nice darts there from Olseder. Well, that is that's one of the darts in the treble 5. That's in the treble 19. I don't think that other dart was in the treble 20. His cover shooting well. Leaves him on a finish. A finish where we should see him go for 19s first. Treble 20 would leave the bullseye. Doesn't need to go for it. Would he have gone for it? We won't put the bullseye there to leave him with tops. Treble 19 leaves double 16. He's got to the treble 19. Double 16. It's a piece of fluff on the double 16 by the looks of things. Maybe it's a piece of warped board. Double 8. Cannot do so. Niels. It's 2 trebles to leave himself a shot at double. And he only needs 1 now. Is it 19s? Is it 15s? It was 19s. Couldn't do it. Which gives Ulf the opportunity to take this one. And he's done it on double 2. Second dart in hand. He's using his advantage of holes. Well, advantage of throw to his advantage. Well, that turn leaves Ulf on 161. 2 treble 20s here. I have to settle for 1 now. Well, he hasn't even hit 3 singles, so Ulf has plenty of time. This first one goes in, which he doesn't, which we'll never know. I wonder if he would have stayed there. And there goes another leg. Little daylight and the all-important break. Now, Ulf didn't need to break, but I tell you, given the opportunity, of course he'd break. Ulf said it just now 2 legs away from reaching the quarterfinals. Oh, Niels would love to break back here. And if he gets another 100, the break back is on. He doesn't use that to his full advantage. So it is advantage Ulf. Who gets a ton of his own. But can't find one there, so only on 160. Can Niels... Oh, I was going to say, can he get 2 trebles? He can't even get 1. He can't even get 3 singles. So a little time on the side of Ulf Seder. Who does some nice cover shooting there. Let me just check in what the score actually was. I couldn't work out if they're both in a treble or only one was. It looks like they both were, which leaves the trusty double 16. And the double 8 isn't hit either. So 2 treble 20s here. It's on. It isn't on anymore. Would have left in double 18. Irrelevant now as Ulf looks to pin this double 8. And pinning the double 8 is exactly what he does. Ulf now just 1 leg away from a space, a spot, a place in the quarterfinals. And Ulf is not relenting and looks for the most timely of 180s and gets that. And that dishes out punishment for the sultry 25 of Niels Heinsohn, delivered in his first visit. Oof. Whenever that fourth dart goes in, you do wonder, somewhere in the back of your mind, you do think, hang on a second, what happens if? But Ulf looking to... Sorry, terrible cough. Ulf looking to wrap this one up in some style. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. Ginger shy of 140 in this leg. Not bad at all. That was a nice visit as well, but it's not enough. Imagine the day on Live Darts Iceland when 140 is just not enough. Double eight for the match. And he's just inside. Another 140 here, imperative. Cannot afford a visit where he sways into the fives and ones. Not here, and that's what he's done. And he won't be happy with that at all. You can see it and you can hear it. So Ulf, for his space in the semi-finals, double four. And double four is what he gets and wins in some style. Ulf Sederer 6, Niels Heinsohn 2. And he is, I believe, first into the quarterfinals. No, he can't be first. Malos Razma has beaten Thor Haller. And Dennis Nielsen has beaten Yobby Daroon. Yobby Daroon averaging 66. Not quite at the races today. And they are all in to the last 8. Check the bracket. You can follow all of this, by the way, on Dart Connects, tv.dartconnect.com. Dennis Nielsen plays the winner of the game we've just had, which was Ulf Sederer. So it is Nielsen and Sederer. Daniel Larson leads 1-0. Jan McIntosh, the winner of that game, plays the winner of Karis and Ailson. Ailson leads Karis 1-0, and I believe has been in some sensational form. We'll keep a close eye on that one. Kim Viljanen leads Vitor Charua 4-1. But at the moment, 4 of our 8 quarterfinalists have been decided. Darius Labanauskas, Maros Razma, Dennis Nielsen, Ulf Sederer. And it is going to be a classic in the quarterfinal. Labanauskas and Razma. And that game, unfortunately, not be on our streaming board. It's going to be Dennis Nielsen and Ulf Sederer. Ulf Sederer's last. This will be his 3rd consecutive streaming board game. Maybe he impresses in front of the cameras. Nearly got knocked out by Thorgeir Gudmundsson. A comfortable win in some style against Neil Hensel. And we'll be playing Dennis Nielsen of Sweden for a place in the semi-final. We'll be back with some more commentary when the action continues. Well, hello again from board number 8 here in Reykjavik, as Dennis Nilsson takes on Ulf Sedder. This is Ulf's third consecutive match on this board. Ulf leads 1 leg to 0. And Mr. Nilsson narrowly missing the double 18 there, but we'll be back in an attempt to level this one up. Well, they had 6 darts at least, only needed 1 of them. And I have a feeling this might be quite a good game. Ulf's last game against Niels, it ended up 6-2. Valiant effort from both players, but it was Ulf who was a little too strong for Niels. Before which he played Thorgeir Gudmundsson. Now, that was some game. I believe both players mismatched darts. Well, that was a good last start from Dennis, whose nose is ahead in this one. And you'd think we'll be down to a finish first. He is, but not a particularly nice one. So Ulf can dish out some punishment here. Even a ton to leave 88 is nicer than 141. Or 98 to leave 94 to leave 94. Well, we went for the treble 15 there to leave 36. 36 in which he hit confidently in the last leg. Not able to find it. And maybe back for double 10 if Ulf does not check this 94 out. Bullseye or double. It might be bullseye again or double 18. Or treble 18. I can't really get that. It's hit a 4 with the first start to leave 90. Aiming for the bullseye, as Nilsson, by the way, gets the double 10 to take the lead. If you're aiming for the bullseye and you've hit a 4, there is an argument to aim for the bullseye again because it's something you're already aiming for. You've had practice in the last dart. If you keep up the rhythm, you may well hit it. But treble 18, otherwise, I don't know. Anyway, Nilsson carrying on from the good leg he's just had. A break of throw he's just dished out. I guess we practice on treble 20 all day, every day, so that might be why he did opt to go for it. But treble 18 leaves the double. Double 18's nicer than double 15. But look at this from Dennis, who's in the treble again. Back-to-back ton 40s. And Ulf significantly back, hasn't even scored 100 in this leg yet. He scored 100 in that visit. Dennis Nilsson, if he gets the first, he might stay there. Or he'll go for it, which was the case. And that was a fantastic setup shot, considering he didn't get the treble 17. And numerous darts at double 12, unless Ulf can get, I was going to say can get the 1080, but doesn't look likely at the moment. Double 6 for 3-1. And double 6 wasn't far away. I want to go north, went south. And couldn't hit. But it's a good job he missed outside. You don't want to be messing around with a double 3, then 1 for double 1, especially with Ulf back on 2-3-8. And no real pressure there either. And he has got it. Nilsson has the advantage. Let's take you around some of the other boards. What's going on here in Reykjavik today? There are just 2 more quarterfinalists to be decided. Magnus Carus leads Halli Eilson 4-3. It looks like it's quite a close one. All eyes on that one. Kordeka, Ayer Bjornsson, that's just started. This is a quarterfinal we're watching now. Dennis Nilsson and Ulf Sedder. And the other quarterfinal going on, Darius Labanauskas and Madars Razma. Labanauskas leads 2-1, but it is still early days. Razma, by the way, he played exceptionally well in the PDC Players Championship event just before the World Grand Prix started. That was in Dublin. And he had a great little run there. The event I'm talking about, of course, Players Championship 19. That was Razma beaten by Max Hopp in the final. Ulf has 101, 41 left. And that'll leave him with tops when he returns. Of course, Players Championship 20 was won by Danny Noppert. First PDC title. And that puts a little pressure on this double top. Considering Nilsson has been hitting what he wants to hit. 1 dart at 10s. 1 dart at 10s he gets. Steady stuff from the Swede. As Dennis pins in another ton 40. Lovely leg here. It's for a 12. If he gets this, it's a 17 bullseye. It's 12 dart. Didn't need to go for it. Opted not to. And two big trebles there from Ulf. Doesn't get into a checkout. That should do something for his confidence. 20 leaves double 18. And we'll be back. Another 180 here. We'll settle for a ton, as Dennis Nilsson will settle for a double 18. To go 4-2 up. Ulf certainly not out of it yet, especially after these darts. But does need to pick up his scoring a little and his consistency a little. Doesn't look like Dennis Nilsson is relenting. And some more nice cover shooting by Ulf. Six darts here. $113. Needs him on 33. So probable one here. That leaves 32. And last start, important one as well, because with Nilsson playing well, he could well have got 110. But it is Ulf. It comes to within one. But will need to break if he's going to win today. And Nilsson looking to fill the bed. But we'll take that. $40 points adrift is Seder from Nilsson. Make that 100 now. But he's not relenting. Will he fill the bed this time? No, he won't. Back-to-back ton 40s. Gives a very significant likelihood that 5-3 will be the score. Treble 16. If Nilsson, when Nilsson returns. Said I would have loved a ton 80 here. We'll have to settle for a ton to leave him on Shanghai. Or 1, 2, 3. Treble 16, double 8. Now another one of those for the double thereof. Was it ever in doubt? Was it ever in doubt? I would suggest the answer to that is no, as Dennis Nilsson, who's averaging 91, pins in 64, 3 darts in hand, and is a mere 501 points from his place in the semi-final. As this leg takes place, I can tell you that Razma is 4-3 up against Darius Labanauskas in another quarterfinal. Aje Bjornsson 3-1 up. That's in a top 16 match. Last 16, so that will be to make it to the quarters. Magnus Karius has beaten Halle. Dennis Nilsson has beaten Yobby. Viljanen beat Vitor. Larsen beat McIntosh. And that's where we're at so far. Useful darts from Dennis. And could we be seeing the end of Ulf for this tournament anyway? That's not a bad shot in the slightest. The answer to my previous question is no, this needs to go. And it will not be going. 37 scored. Will Nilsson be back in this leg? He'll hope so. And Ulf hopes that he takes out this 80. Just a little bit of scoring going on. And the scoreboards are now up to date. So, Ulf, show us what you're made of. His back's against the wall. This is to save his position in this match. Another one of those would leave tops. Moving over. May have partially blocked the bed. And it looked like he had blocked the bed. And could that miss at double top be the last dart? Nilsson throws in PT number 9. That was a good dart. That was a good dart. It's so good that it's in the double 8. Dennis Nilsson reaches the semi-finals here in Reykjavik with a 6-3 win over Ulf Seder. Got to give it to Ulf. Dennis very happy. Got to give it to Ulf. He has provided us with lots of entertainment this afternoon. He's been on 3 consecutive streaming boards. Rather, the same streaming board 3 times. And should be proud of his quarter-final place. Madars Razma is a mere 1 leg away from beating Darius Labanauskas in the same stage. Not only that, he's now 130 points away. He's scored 60, 180, and 131. And he's just hit 97, so he'll be back for 65. Labanauskas back on 266. They may score a 99, leave him on 167. Would like more if possible. And Razma, 65. So the probable route is 25 for tops. Well, Labanauskas gets 116 there, so he's on 150 if he's back. But Razma doesn't want him to be back, and this is for Razma's place in the semi-finals. And Razma's done it in 2 darts. Don't know if he went treble 11. We don't know if he went out of bull, but in 2 darts, Madars Razma has, well, not in 2 darts. He's won that 65 checkout in 2 darts. But Labanauskas is out of PT number 9. And it is Madars Razma in the semis. Alongside Dennis Nilsson. Our streaming will be continuing very shortly here on Live Darts Iceland. Let's give you the bracket. Labanauskas just lost out to Razma. Kim Viljanen plays Kordeka or Aje Bjornsson. Battle of the Swedes is coming up next in a quarter-final match between Daniel Larsson and Magnus Karis. Magnus Karis ending up beating Halle 6-4. Halle gave it all he had. We know that Dennis Nilsson has just beaten Ulf Sinner 6-3. And he will be playing the winner of Larsson and Karis on this streaming board in the semi-final. Madars Razma plays the winner of Kim Viljanen and Kor or Aje. That game's still going on board number 4. It's all honours even, 3 apiece. I think it being level can only be bad news for Aje. He's done exceptionally well so far. But Kordeka is made of steel. Well, as I said, our streaming board continues with Daniel Larsson and Magnus Karis. Do stay tuned. When the action starts, so will I. Well, Magnus Carris and Daniel Larsson are warming up. Core and Ayer are 4 apiece. So it's going to be quite exciting. Well, Magnus Carris is poker face. We've seen him at the World Darts Championship, PDC World Darts Championship. He's been around for a while. He's still a very talented darts player. This one could go either way. Both have had decent runs today. Obviously they have, as they are here at this stage.
123.
This is for a place
60.
in the final. Sorry, it's not a place in the first place, in the semi-final, where the winner will play another Swede in Dennis Nilsson. We've just seen another quarter-final, Nilsson and Seder. Seder 3 back-to-back. Streams he's featured in, and he's provided us with lots of entertainment as well. It's time for another quarter-final in Larsson and Carris. The winner takes on the mighty Dennis Nilsson. As Carris needs 20 or 12 for double top.
22.
And he's just gone north.
Game short the first.
And treble 18 for double 12. No issues there. Carris missed dart for the leg. Would have been a dart to break. And takes the early lead. Does Larsson.
60.
1-0. For those of you watching on Facebook, hello to you. I hope you're enjoying our coverage of the PDC Baltic Pro Tour number 9. I'm bringing you number 10 tomorrow. And we do recommend you do subscribe to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/live darts Iceland. If you do, you will see that ticker in the bottom right-hand corner. Go up one, you might even see your name pop up on the screen. And more substantially, when we do reach that magical 500 subscribers,
60.
we will be picking one of you at random to win a set of signed Mark Webster darts. It's as simple as that. All you got to do is subscribe to the page.
136. 60.
Well, Daniel can't find a treble there. So Magnus looking to be first down to a finish. And he should be. Looking downstairs.
99.
2 treble 20s would leave double 10. It's not imperative that he takes this out here, but it would be nice all the same.
100.
So we'll be back for tops, and Larson looking to apply pressure.
100. 2nd leg to Magnus.
And that leg worked out for Magnus Carris, who levels things up in what is probably going to be a very tight game.
37.
No room for errors. Well, he could stay there to leave 8. I don't think that's the worst idea in the world. He's switching.
144.
Well, I'll take that. I'll take that. I think he was going for 15s to leave double 10, but he will take being on 35, which means he should have 2 darts 16s. Well, Magnus, we know he's more than capable from what seemed to be a Daniel Larson game. What's that? 94 left, treble 18. And it isn't far away, but it is not there.
41.
So then, to take the lead.
Game show, 3rd leg to Daniel.
Well, if Christopher was here, it'd be in heaven. Dennis Nilsson in the previous game, winning through on the stream.
97.
Battle of 2 Swedes here. Fortunate bounce out. And Daniel Larson fills the bed. And he really needed that ton 80 as well, because Carris is still a possibility of being ahead in this leg. He's probably going to leave himself a finish.
100.
Well, it's a big one, but it is a finish. You're going to see back-to-back ton 80s.
180.
We are, and I don't think I've seen back-to-back ton 80s on any live darts Iceland stream. This has to go. That's fantastic darts there from Daniel Larson. 260 points in 6 darts.
57.
He had 421. I was going to say he may have taken out 421 in 7, 8 darts. But it could have been 9. It wasn't. It may have to be 10 instead. Meanwhile, Magnus Carris, this is some leg, let me tell you. May well win this one. $91, treble 17, would have left tops.
78. Game show, fourth flag to Daniel.
And it is the man who hits back-to-back ton 80s. Who wins the leg and takes the 3-1 lead. Christopher, as the other co-commentator, has just reminded me, of course, Kim Viljanen did back-to-back 1080s yesterday. That's when he missed dart number 8 at double 18 narrowly. Darts, well, nearly 8 darts into the 9. But I haven't seen 2 back-to-back 180s, so I'm going to still stake that as the blame. Larson leads Carris 3-1, and the winner of which gets the opportunity to play Dennis Nielsen in the semi-finals. Which means if your name is Christopher Vikstrand, you're going to be overjoyed, because even my maths will tell you that a Swede will reach the final here today. It'll be Carris or Larson
81.
or Nielsen. It can't be 2 of them. Will be one of them. So that is going to be rather exciting. As we see a 180 this time for Magnus Carris to leave him on a checkout. Was Carris not giving up without a fight?
100.
Not really giving up at all. There's only 3-1 down. May well win this leg. 3-2. Won't win it on the 140. The 1-2-2 is never easy, but it does give Daniel good opportunities to hit treble 18. If he uses one of them, it's the bullseye. It is the bullseye.
97.
And he can't quite pin it. So it is Carris looking to make this 3-2.
Game show of the fifth flag.
No real dramas there. Poker face takes a leg back, and remember that was a break of throat as well. If he's going to win, he needs to break again. But the best way to break throat is to, well, break throw. He's already done it once, and the confidence will be there. I'm guessing both of these players will have confidence, and that was 2 beautifully thrown darts. As good as a 140, if not a little more difficult.
43. $96. 97.
Carris certainly having the better leg, currently averaging 117 for the leg. But that treble 19 from Daniel has helped her proceedings ever so slightly. He could get to a finish first. Well, he can't actually statistically get to 180. That's 181. So never mind. Ignore that. Karras not on a finish himself. But will be after these three. And could that finish be something nice? Something along the lines of, well, yes, it will. Yes, it will is the answer. He'll be back for tops. He's checked out 40 in 2 darts in the last leg. Maybe he'll check it out in 1 in this leg. And honours even once again. And that little lead that Daniel had no longer exists. Well, it does. 60 points is the answer. A little more than that now.
136.
And to get over the disappointment of losing the last 2 legs, he opens with a 136. So you tell me if it's wilting. I say no. You won't be happy with that last start because that visit had 140 written all over it, really. And here comes Poker Face.
140.
I think every time Karras hits a big one, so a ton 80, a big 3-figure checkout, or a bullseye checkout, they should play Lady Gaga, which I believe is, or at least was, his walk-on music. Poker Face. He played at Ali Pali a few years ago. He did walk on just that.
140.
And halves his score there with a lovely ton 40. And this leg very much in the balance. You've got to fancy Karras, even if he doesn't get this 140, which he won't. Because 142 ain't easier.
100.
And he's set that up to perfection. Hoping that Dennis does miss here. And has missed the treble. Well, don't leave yourself 2, for goodness sake. That would be a cardinal sin.
90.
52 instead. 3 darts here for Karras. Larson has 2 if he's back. And he's not back. And first time of asking. Karras hits the double 20, but more importantly, breaks the throw. Dennis Nilsson and Madars Razma are the other semi-finalists. It's going to be one of these 2, and Kim Viljanen or Ajer Bjornsson, who's done that sensationally. It is Swede Dennis Nilsson to play Larson or Karras.
140.
Razma against Viljanen or Ajer. Whoever makes it through, it's going to be good. It would be lovely to see an Icelander through in Ajer Bjornsson. But you dare say that Kim will give him a game. And Kim and Madars would make some semi-final, let me tell you.
140.
As we are seeing Ton Plus scores galore on board number 8.
93.
124. Treble 18. That only leaves one thing and one thing only.
99.
And that one thing is not the outer ball. Similar equation for Daniel Larsson, sorry, who will start on the treble 18s and gets it. He wanted another one of those that left him with double 10.
88.
9 double 8, 1 double 12, 5 double 10. You take your choice. And it is the conventional 9 double 8.
Game short in 8th leg.
No dramas there for Magnus Carris, who finds himself just one leg away from his semi-final place. Against his fellow Swede in Dennis Nilsson. Well, in Sweden, Madars Rasma and Dennis Nilsson, they play in the same team. So, thank you to Christopher for providing me with this information. It could be a team final. Both players will know their game, each other's games, inside out.
58.
That could lead to a good final, but whoever makes it through, you know it's going to be a good final. And that's what we try and bring you here on Live Darts Iceland. If you're joining us for the first time, we regularly stream Icelandic darts events, trying to put darts on the map for Iceland, and we're trying to put Iceland on the map, sport of darts. We have Pro Tour events taking place on Wednesdays, I think. I'm losing track of the day. We're Saturday today. Friday was yesterday, where we had some of these PDC events.
100.
Thursday was a ranking event, and Wednesday was the Pro Tour. They play one ranking event every month to determine their position in Icelandic order of merit.
122.
So pretty interesting watching. We commentate on as many of the weeks as we possibly can. We stream every week. As Daniel Larsson is on 122. I believe he was on 122 not so long ago and missed the bullseye. He doesn't need to go for it, and he hasn't, so that's okay. 102.
90.
Plus 10 leaves him with double 16.
105.
Carrick's using the bullseye to make it around 100, but Daniel Larsson needs double 16 to pull one back and to make this game wide open. Double 8.
24.
And he's got inside, and his head, his hat is in his hands. Magnus Carrick, nice use of the outer ball for the last visit. Means top stops or treble. It's a nice line. He might stay there. I'll stay there to no avail. Single 20. Tops of his back. Probably won't be back. Daniel doesn't give you a chance very often.
Game short.
Isn't going to be back is Magnus Carrick as Larsson pins that double 2 second dart in hand. Magnus now throwing for the match, but not if Daniel has anything to do with it. Ton plus scores needed every visit here.
60.
Really for both players, but now substantially for Daniel Larsson.
57.
No treble from either. We're working off this one. Yes is the answer. Another.
140.
Another he gets. And Magnus Carrick showing what he's made of as he pins in two lovely trebles. But Daniel has something to say about that. And it is just one treble that separates these two players, plus these. Oh, Magnus. Another would have left him on a big one. On a 161. But should be down to a finish first. In fact, only a ton 80 could put Daniel on a finish himself. Well, that was a nice use of the last start as well. Leaves him on a magical 96. He stayed up there with him 101. 101, you need 3 darts. You only need 2, but you don't go treble set ball. You don't do that. Here, you only need 1 treble. And then you'll have 2 darts at a double if you hit it. Just like this. Match dart, Magnus Carris. Double 9. Horrible switch, important darts. Has got time on his sides. And has gone for the split, which is an absolute stroke of genius if he hits on the double 16. He saw Daniel Larsson wasn't on a finish. I think Daniel Larsson will try and fill this up. He'll stay there if he can. Or hasn't. What do I know? I think 180 there would have been a good, positive passage of play. But double 8, sorry. Pressure, double 4. Not the nicest of switches. And he doesn't let the pressure get the better of him. And Magnus Carris will be taking on Dennis Nilsson in semi-final. That was a fantastic game. Both of them gave it their all. Daniel Larsson came out of the traps running, sprinting. It was Carris. It is 95 for Carris, 90 for Larsson. Glorious. Semi-finalists: Nilsson, Rasma, Carris, and one of Kim Viljanen and Aya Bjornsson, who are playing very, very slowly. It's only 1-all. It's getting Start Connect TV updates to see if it still is 1-all or if there has been any change there. Well, Kim Viljanen has just won the third leg. So he leads 2-1. Aya Bjornsson kicking things off with a nice ton. tv.dartconnect.com is where you want to be. Click on the PDC button. Click on the Pro Tour 9 and 10, whatever the button is there. PT9, PT10. Or the Nordic and Baltic. Well, you'll find it, I'm sure. And you'll be able to keep up to date with what's going on between Viljanen and Bjornsson. I shall be doing that, and I shall return when the players do.
Packet. I'm a different. I want to call you. Okay. Because the season. But it's good. Yeah, it's very nice. It is. Because I want freezing fingers because. Window. Or not. Yeah. Or not. Okay. Thank you. Anytime. Där är du ju. Ja. Om jag sitter här då, funkar det? No, I missed. Okay. 60 is 129.90. Vad var det? In 8 minutes? 8 minutes. His 10 minutes is gone some 5 minutes. Ja, så det är tur. Och så 10 minuter. Går inte den vägen. Jag vann. Jag gick in. Jag tog en hej och jag gick dit. Jag tog 4,5. Tack. Vad sa du? Faktiskt, i själen är det. De ser det. Det kommer en skriva. Fan vad trevligt. Du lyckas inte sälja den.
Jag provar inte.
Han ville se bra dagar på nära håll.
Nej, det är så goda gubbar som spelar.
Ja, det är ju gubbar. Roligt att höra.
Roligt. Magnus Millar.
Början, Milling.
Ja.
Är det bara jag som Millar? Eller är det bara han också?
Nej, ni vet det.
Lyssna nu. Det är snart live.
Det är live.
Det smäller direkt. Alla vet att
Det är live nu.
det sprätter i vevan.
Welcome back to the commentary here on Live Darts Iceland, where we are commentating on PT number 9, the 9th Pro Tour event from the Nordic and Baltic Tour of the Professional Darts Corporation, where we see two Swedes battle it out for the final. Really isn't going to be much in this one. Could go either way. I'm just looking at the order of merit now. Dennis Nilsson is 12th. Daniel Larsson is 2nd. Magnus Karris is 7th. So it really is close, and we may see some shifting of the order of merit. Both of these players have played exceptionally well today. And they will meet the winner of Kim Viljanen, who has just taken out Aje Bjornsson 6-2. Bjornsson did exceptionally well, couldn't quite maintain the stamina that he had. And Viljanen will be playing Maras Rasma. So Rasma and Viljanen against the winner of these two. Nilsson with the chance first. And it may come down to a big finish to decipher who is going to make the final. Another one of those for Dennis. And he's narrowly missed tops. It was quite a significant miss, to be fair. So Magnus, if he's feeling brave, he can go for the 17s. If he'd rather be safe, it's the bullseye. 74. And he's going to have to lay up now. Well, and he's missed a 20. But Nilsson cannot punish. It's not exactly a punishment per se, but Nilsson cannot make the most of this opportunity he's been gifted. So 19 for tops for Magnus. And that's exactly what he does with minimal of dramas. Well, I've just been looking at the rankings about how the ranking points do work here for the PDC Nordic and Baltic events. And it looks like 1,200 points go to the winner, 600 to the runner-up, 300 to the semi-finalists, 200 to the quarters. And the last 16 losers get 125, and the last 32 losers get 50. And this is points, not pounds. So at the conclusion of this game, I will do a little bit of maths and see where our players are standing and what the permutations are. Well, I'll try anyway. I don't know how much time I'm going to have. But those fighting for a place. Labanauskas is top at the moment. He is 325 points ahead of Daniel Larsson. Kantele, Viljan, Decker, Seder, Karis, Rasma, Engstrom, and Per Larsson. They're the top 10. Dennis Nielsen is 12th. So I don't think Dennis Nielsen can physically qualify. Even if he won both this event and the next one, that would leave him just shy of 3,000 points. So he could rock up to 4th place. Magnus Karis cannot check 1-2-1. Doesn't matter. Lays up anyway. We'll be back for double top. A double top, which he's very, very good at. Don't show me up now, Magnus. He's getting closer. And he's in. First 2 darts are just practice darts because Magnus hits tops when he wants tops. So that doubles his leads. And this is a leg that Dennis really needs to win. Pretty evenly matched so far in this leg, to the tune of 1 point. Well, this leg cannot be separated. Dennis with the darts. And that was a nice last start in the treble 18. And once again, these two can't be separated, but that single 3 was a slip. $124, Dennis Nielsen. 123 will not be done with 2 darts. Well, Karis couldn't possibly get this, could he? He could, you know. but he didn't. Treble 19 would have left double 10. 2014 leaves the red bit. The red bit is exactly what he gets, in some style too. And he holds his throw. Magnus just confirming it is him to go. But a lovely bullseye finish there for Dennis, where a finish he really desperately needed, considering Magnus was on tops. Would have been 3-0, could have been 3-0. And two big trebles for Dennis Nilsson. And Karis has to follow up with something big. Cannot follow up there. And that may hurt Dennis. And that will hurt Dennis. Went for the bullseye there. Treble 18. Yes, the Count Magnus, that isn't in the treble. That's in the single, however. Double top. We'll be back, but this is what Dennis does. Dennis puts in a big score. But it is Magnus Karis who wins the leg. And that's what Dennis Nilsson thinks of that. Oh, Magnus. Magnus. Fills the bed. Anything you can do, I can do better, says Magnus. I'd love to know how to say that in Swedish. Maybe when Christopher comes back for the next event, he can tell me. Of course, Christopher is my co-commentator. A fellow commentator of mine who joins me regularly for live Darts Iceland events. He did about 5 hours on his own yesterday, bless him. But then again, I've drawn the short straw today. By short straw, I mean, of course, I've enjoyed every millisecond of this. Every millisecond of it. Not so much of the misses from Matty Fredriksson, but I won't remind him of that. Well, despite the beautiful 1080 from Magnus, scores a level and Nilsson has the dots. And Nilsson is using the darts. And Nilsson has used the darts to perfection. 155. 165, rather, to leave himself on 36. That takes some beating. Double 18, Dennis Nilsson. Who go within a leg. Don't want to give Magnus a go at this Shanghai. And is going to give Magnus a go at this Shanghai. Magnus is going to get a shot at double for the Shanghai. Double top, and that's not blocking, I don't think. It is just low. He thought for a second there's a chance that might have gone in. It didn't. Nilsson gets the leg I'm sure he believed was his anyway. And only now trails by 3 legs to 2. Nice trebling there from Magnus. He puts the missed double behind him. That's a 140 from Dennis Nilsson. And more double trebles. We'll probably see another double treble. We'll probably see another double treble. We will see another double treble. Back-to-back 1080s for, I was going to say the Swede, but that can apply to either of them. For Nilsson. But Magnus is back in. And Magnus is very much back in. Lovely ton 40 of his own. But despite the near perfect darting from Dennis Nilsson, who's scored 140, 140, it is Magnus on a finish first. The last time he was on a finish, he had 120 left. Narrowly missed tops and the hard bits. It's the easy bit. 54 here. Double top. And he's gone low this time. Last time it was high, this time it was low. He'll think he's going to be back. But Dennis will have other ideas. Oh, and that was just the wrong side of the wire. So 3 clear darts at double 10. For Poker Face, he's moving across. 1 dart. And 1 dart's what he needs, and a fist pump puts him within 2 of the final. Mados Rasmussen and Kim Viljanen in the other semi-final. I'm thinking and hoping that will be streamed as well. Can't leave himself a finish. But he can put a big dent in that 362, and that's what he's done. And you've got to think Magnus is going to be favourite to make it 5-2, especially after that one. You rather get the impression that Dennis is also going to be on a fin. Well, or maybe not now. Maybe not now. Doesn't have to go the 18th route, knowing that Nielsen is back on 200. Will he go treble 18 for one? I don't think so. Let's check the scores. It's okay. So maybe he hasn't put as big a dent in it as he would have liked to. 64 when he's back. He has to be careful here. If he sways to the side, he's not going to leave a finish. Has left one, but it's only a 160. It's a big one. So a possible 6 darts for Magnus Carris. Might only need 2. Might only need 2. Double 8. And does only need 2. Beautiful 64, treble 16, double 8 with a minimum of fuss. As Magnus now throws first. And will be throwing to play someone reputable in the final. Of course, all 4 semi-finalists small and reputable themselves. And Dennis Nilsson doing what Carris does. And he's going to need to do what Carris does, plus, if he's going to stay in this game, or dare I say win this game. One needs this treble here, desperately. And hasn't taken advantage. And Magnus Carris is taking his advantage. And he's taking it in some style. Unfortunately, the single one. It means he's not on a finish. And he was not best pleased about that. But he'll be back. He'll be back this time. And he'll be back to take out whatever he leaves. Treble 20. He's gone to 16s. Has hit 16s. And leaves him rather handily placed. And he's going to have 3 match darts. And would you believe it? Would you believe it? A technical issue means I can no longer see the double 16 bed at the worst possible time. So I'm going to have to judge by his reaction where this dart has gone. And the fact that he's collected it in insinuates he's hit double 16 and is in the final. Fantastic work from Magnus Carris. Got to do a big shout to Dennis Nilsson, who's given it his all and is entertained throughout the day. But it is Magnus in the final.
hérna með því. Ég er búin að skrifa sko áðan, þá var ég bara 4.
Já.
Ég skrifa alltaf 8. Ég held að það var eitthvað logo frá þér, skilur. Já. Tjekkum á næst. Er ekki komið hérna?
Bara ekki búið að setja inn?
En það stóð á skjánum.
Á hvað skjá?
Þessum. Svarta.
Hvað skjá?
Fyrsti skjánum. Það er fyrsta skjámyndin.
Þú setur inn. Nei, ekki alltaf. Það verður að borða 8. Þú verður bara í bíða bara í tónstundum. Ítti bara gula þetta.
Yes. Only green.
Go first. Klart.
Það var ekki komið. Þetta er lífresa. Haha.
Fine. Fine for me.
Well, hello and welcome back
100.
to PT9, where we bring you two absolutely outstanding darts players in Razmataz, the Latvian Medars Razma,
96.
and the Finn Kim Viljanen. As it currently stands, Viljanen is 4th in the Nordic and Baltic Order of Merit. Razma is 8th. Viljanen has 22,650 points. Sorry, Kim has 2,650 points. And will win either 1,200, 600, or 300 additional points, depending on where he places.
58.
Medals Razma in the same boat, 1,575 points. 1,200 if he wins it, 600 if he's the runner-up, 300 if he loses here. So we'll do a few more permutations once this game is settled. It does look like Labanauskas' reign at the top of the table is still okay, but only just. as we see the first 180 for Kim Viljanen, who leads himself 67. Treble 17. Well, 65 out of ball or treble for 15 for the bullseye. 15 bullseye is the right move because you guarantee yourself a shot at double. It's not the nicest double in the world, but it's a double. And when you hit it, it is the nicest double in the world. This might go 25. So Razma has one dart at double top. Another dart at double top. He had two darts and cannot find it. And disappointment there for Razma. So Viljanen wants to take advantage of that missed double top. One dart. And do you fancy Razma to miss three more? I don't. The same Razma who reached the final of PTC Players Championship event just last week, and he gets it first start of asking. And that was also a break of throw, so Viljanen won't be best pleased about that. It is still early days. Well, have a look at this. How about that, Madars? Not a bad way to react to a 1080. He arches his back a little as he throws.
56.
He was hot on the BDO circuit and is just starting to make inroads on the PDC circuit as well. Both players are in a very similar colour, some sort of claret colour, clarity reddish. And back-to-back 1040s for Viljanen, which means Razma's going to need a big score here. We'll need a treble at least.
95.
You know what that leaves, don't you? That leaves something I'm sure he's more than capable of doing, and I'm sure he's hit at numerous points in his career. Viljanen can just assume that the Razma's not going to hit it and pin in 100.
100.
Well, if anyone can, Madars can, but Madars can't. And yes, that is in the bullseye. It's 70 scored, so treble 20.
19.
Can Kim get this? Treble 17. Leaves the bit that Madars hit in the previous leg, in the previous visit, should I say, and Kim cannot find the bullseye. He'll get one shot. He wanted that treble. He wanted two at tens, but he's going to get one at tops. He's blocked the bed by the looks of things. Moves across.
60.
And blocks too much of the bed. So Kim Viljanen should get two darts at double 8 to break straight back.
Left.
And does exactly that. Oh, this is exciting. Averages 95 and 93. A little bit like the Viljanen-Labatskas game. But when these two are on fire, they produce fireworks. And only 43 from Viljanen. Razma taking full advantage of that.
100.
Oh, he looked disappointed with 100. It's okay. It's okay. Razma should be on something after these three darts. Will be on something.
100.
on something relatively useful. If memory serves me correctly, Viljanen missed the bullseye. 4-1-2-1, but then took out the 25. Can Razma go one better? Yes. Yes, he can. 25 for double 18 in some style as well. And he looks a little confused. I wouldn't be confused. 11 for bullseye is the regular shot. But 25 for double 18 becoming more and more common. I don't think it's a bad way to go. What are the chances of hitting the bullseye?
16.
After hitting the 11, you're more likely to hit the 25. So it could bite you in the bum. In this case, on occasion, it certainly didn't, as Razma takes
58.
one lead. And 3 consecutive breaks of throw. And of course, Viljanen will to make that 4.
81.
Well, if you want to have a look at the setup of the board today and the Live Darts Iceland board surround, just go to the Live Darts Iceland Facebook page, which you may well be watching this on,
47.
and have a look at the picture that Matty uploaded this morning. Razma looks to pile on.
100.
Unlucky bounce out. Probably was going in the 20s. In the single 20.
Forty-one. 95.
And what's he going to leave after these 3? You tell me. Could have been 60. It wouldn't have surprised me if it was 60.
59.
Instead, the answer is nothing. May see use of the bullseye potentially here.
90.
And that's exactly what we see. And we could see use of the bullseye in with the next pitch as well for Madars. However, Kim Viljanen,
133.
it's 1-3-3, leaves 1-2-2. Bullseye or treble 17. He's playing well. He could hit the treble 17. Instead, he's gone bullseye, single 1. Well, hang on. Leaves double 18. Instead, it's almost like usually you'd see bullseye 1 for double 18. He hit the 5, but he stopped as if to say, hang on a sec, what's going on there? He meant it, and he hit double 18 in the last leg. And will Viljanen hit the bullseye in this leg? No, he will not. He hits the single 20, much to the relief of Madars. I think that's a single 20 anyway. So it is. So double 9. Horse. Well, I thought he'd miscounted and gone for double 10. Double 10's been hit twice. Imagine, double 10's been hit back-to-back twice by 2 people who didn't need double 10. Viljanen breaks again on double 5. Madars was on 18. He knew he had 18. He aimed for single 10 to leave 8, double 4. Why he's going anywhere near that double, I do not know. It did confuse me a little. I thought the score may have been wrong, but it certainly wasn't. And Viljanen punishes the first major mistake that Madars Razma has to make. What does Madars Razma think of that? I think we all know. He fires in another ton 80.
97.
This is some top quality tungsten, let me tell you. Oh, Madars. That was probably going to be in as well. And I would have been sitting on the edge of my seat because when he's on form like this, he is more than capable of hitting anything he wants. We're still on for a Phantom 9 darter, which doesn't quite count. We're still on for a Phantom 9 darter. Treble 19.
139.
And maybe that's made me feel a little better because maybe he wouldn't have got the 19 on the last leg. And this would be for another break of throw.
79.
Well, Kim is on a finish himself, but Razma for an 11 dart leg. That's in the treble, 32. And that is an 11 dart leg. Beautiful stuff there from the Latvian. As we have yet to see a hold of throw. And Kim is playing well, might I add. Out of 5 legs to get 2 against Madars Razma, who's throwing like this.
130. Yeah, I know.
But do you get the impression that Madar might be wearing him down? Well,
140.
evidently not, as Kim Viljonen is just doing what Kim Viljonen does. But whilst Rasmus playing like this,
140.
with this confidence and this flow, he could beat anyone. And this is the sort of form that saw him reach Players' Championship 19 final.
84.
And will no doubt be featuring in the PDC Players' Championship in Minehead, which is the last major tournament prior to Ali Pali.
96.
But I'd say Rasma is certainly one to watch at Ali Pali, and of course, as over the course of next year.
120 score.
Yes.
120 scored, leaves him with double 8.
128.
You just heard him confirm it because the trebles were close to the wire, but they were certainly in. We'll be back, and Viljana might leave something useful here.
125.
Certainly will indeed. Rasma then 3 darts.
Leg.
And he uses the double 2 and holds throw for the first time in this match. In fact, the first hold of throw. Kim Viljonen will be hoping that he can do the same thing in holding throw.
140. 121.
As Rasma is averaging a ton here in Iceland.
100.
This is darts in its element, at its best, in its purest form.
60.
Very, very lucky to have the privilege of commentating on this one, and we are all very lucky to be seeing what goes on usually behind closed doors. Well, Rasma disappointed with his last dart.
3.
Didn't get a treble 20. Criminal, says Rasma. Well, nicely thrown darts. He knows he can do a little better than that. And that's 2 visits without a treble 20. So it's Kim who will be down to something first and looking to hold his throw.
81.
This is effectively, if Kim does hold his throw, it's going to be mirror image darts. Break, break. Break, break. Hold, hold. Well, I do sense a little bit of resignation of this leg, because Razma will not be checking out.
Same.
He won't be checking out anything. As Kim Viljanen gets a lovely 93 in 2 darts. As the mirror image continues. We'll need to break Madars Razma again.
41.
And well, that's 3 scoring visits for Madars without a treble, which is very unlike him. And this is looking good. And that is punishment. As good as punishment can get. Needs one of his own.
100
He gets a 171, which is as good.
83.
I think Razma plays well when the opponent plays well. A lot of our players do. It's confidence thing. You know, if V can do it, well, so can I. Madars has been relentless. Should change his nickname to Relentless Razma.
16.
Certainly the best match I've had the pleasure of commentating on at Live Darts Iceland. And Viljanen, Labanauskas, a close second. Madars looks to fill up the treble 19 bed. And does so to perfection. 18 for tops. Will he go? No, 18 for tops is conventional.
Left.
18 for tops is what he gets. Another fist pump. And you do know what that means, don't you? That means Madars Razma 5. Kim Viljanen 3. It's a hold of throw. And Madars is just 501 points. His place in the final
40.
against Magnus Carris. Of course, Madars won the first European Tour qualifier. Hildesheim, is it? I think the second is Leverkusen. I think the third is Munich. We'll be seeing Razmataz.
58.
Playing in Europe. Razma, by the way, does hold a PDC Tour card. But I'm sure he enjoys playing in these events where you have to be a national of the Nordic and Baltic area. We've seen the Faroe Islands compete and do themselves very proud as well in Jan McIntosh. And we Latvia compete as well.
140.
And Latvia is doing very well. This is the third event of our weekend, and if Razma does go on to win it, he will have won 2 out of the 3.
100.
Have a look at these averages. And you cannot tell me that all good darts is on telly. Lots of it is.
90.
We've stumbled across this hidden gem. In the most northerly capital on planet Earth.
100.
He should go for this. He should go for it. 2 treble 20s for double 5. One of them. Another. Leaves the bullseye.
105.
He's got a nice rhythm to him, does Razma. You know, doesn't stop and wait. Rob Cross would have taken a step back, and that's his style. And it seems to work very well. He only went and won a world championship on it. 140, 2 treble 18s for the double 16. Took a step back. Bang, straight in there. Razma, rather quite the opposite. 17. Double 4. For the match. I was too busy just looking at the way that Razma throws with his quick style, with his beautifully smooth rhythm. Viljanen has played an excellent game, has had an excellent tournament, averaging 90, but it is Rasma who is through to the final. Kim Viljanen, losing semi-finalist, which means he has scored 300 points for this tournament. That takes his total up at the moment for today to 2,950. And let's do a little bit of maths. In 5th place, also knocking Cord Decker down. So the winner of this will take Cord Decker's place. Well, welcome back to Live Darts Iceland, where we reach the final of PT9 for the Nordic Baltic. I've just been doing quite a lot of talking, and I realised, hang on a sec, the stream wasn't actually on. But in short, what I will tell you is this.
I know 100%. Ciao, mom.
Hello there, Madars. Thank you for putting on such an exciting show. None of the rankings have changed as of yet. Lavanauskas remains at the top with 4,550 points. Larson second, 4,225. This includes, by the way, the ranking points from this event. Cantele 3,650 on 3rd place. Kim Viljanen 2,950 on 4th place. The winner of this event will take 5th place and knock Cord Decker down. If it's Karis, he'll get 2,925 points. If it's Rasma, he'll get 2,775 points. They will take the 4th place. I'm just working out the permutations for the runner-up. If Magnus Karis is the runner-up, he'll be about 300 points behind Madars. And he will be in 6th place, knocking Ulf Seder down. If it's... So that's if Magnus Karis. If Magnus Karis is runner-up, he'll be in 6th place, knocking Ulf Seder down. And he's currently in 7th, so he would basically leapfrog him. If it is Rasma who takes the 2nd place today, Rasma will be on 2,175 points. So I think Rasma would remain in 8th place. That's my estimate. I've only sort of added the top 8, the points for the top 8 players, because I don't think it would make enough of a difference. However, Dennis Nielsen is on 575 points. He is a quarter-final. He was a semi-final loser today. Not a loser, but you know what I mean. Dennis Nielsen currently in 12th place. Adds 300 points to his tally. He's 1,875. Which jumps him up 1 ahead of Oscar Lukasiak. And Per Larsen lost in the top 64, so as far as I'm aware, does not get any ranking points for this, which makes it a little easier. Well, very, very exciting. We bring you the final of ET number 9, the 9th European Tour event this year. Razma hasn't reached a European Tour final, a Pro Tour final, sorry, on the Nordic and Baltic circuit. Karis has reached a final. He reached PT6 final and semi-finalist in PT4. Razma's made 2 semis, 3 quarters, 4 quarters, sorry. And of course a final today. So Razma has been a little up and down. He's played in all of. You do wonder, how can this man be up and down when he's barely stepped a foot wrong? He's been sensational today. And if that was a dart to start, that would have been quite good. But if you're not looking forward to this one, I'm pretty sure you do not have a pulse. Or should I say, anyone with a pulse will be looking forward to this one. Maraz Razma, Magnus Karis. Live on Facebook, on YouTube, in association with Live Darts Iceland. Remember, this is a professional darts corporation event. And it's live. Don't know if that phrase is copyrighted or not, but there we have it. We've still got more darts. Time in Iceland at the moment is coming up to 3:30 in the afternoon. And we are due the next event to start in half an hour, which is qualification for PDC ET3. Razma there. Hit the bull in practice, hit a bull for the bull. And it is Maraz who's going to be throwing first. First of 6, best of 11. This is the final of PT9. And he started in some style. You can just hear the tension in the room. But no big follow-up there for Maraz. Who gets a couple of tons, or Magnus, should I say, gets a couple of tons. And a nice cover shot there for Mr. Razma. He's in with 177. And he'll no doubt be returning. Well, he will be returning, and he'll probably make mincemeat at this 177. Turn it into a single figure, maybe. Maybe not. As Razma rarely misses, but in the case he does, Karis will want to leave this useful. 101's the best he can do. And that's exactly what is left. Treble 19. Leaves the red bits, and he's hit the red bit twice already in the space of the last couple of minutes, but he couldn't make it a third. Magnus cannot do the 101, so double 19. He is splitting it, which is, if he hits it, it's the right thing to do. Double 16. It is in. It's certainly in. And what was a rarity in the last leg, i.e. a hold up the last game, i.e. a hold of throw, has a reality in this one. And he's on fire now. He's on fire now as he fires in the first ton 80 of this final. And I think he picks up a little bit of speed as well between the three arrows. Karis, a little slower than Razma in regards to throwing speed. Especially when the first dart goes in the treble and the second, you do notice that Razma does pick up confidence, speed, flow, and invariably puts on the dartboard as well. There's two darts, there's not much wrong with them. There's three darts where there's not much wrong with them, but unfortunately hasn't found the result that he desired. Yeah, I've worked out the secret to Malar's success now. I will share this with you. With any more secrets, I will charge for. We saw there Malar's hit a big 3 with the first dart, so he stopped, refocused, carried on. But when he hits what he wants, why would he need to stop? When he's hitting treble 20s, treble 19s, bullseyes, why would you stop? Van Gogh does that sort of thing. Instead of stopping, Van Gogh will just switch. So he hits his either block to treble 20 or it's a terrible, terrible shot at treble 20. He'll just switch to the 19s. He won't usually stop his flow. But every darts player has their own methods. And I would certainly suggest Razma carries on doing exactly what he's doing. Well, maybe not hitting single fives, but you know what I mean. Because he's throwing some blistering stuff. Average of nearly 100 in the semi-final. Against Kim Viljanen, who did play well himself, averaged over 90. Both were in the sort of high 90s or mid-90s range. However, bullseye for Magnus Karis out of what seemed to be nowhere, as I was bigging up Madar's Razma. 20, treble 18, bull. And this game is one apiece. I don't think Razma saw that one coming. Karis certainly did. And obviously, I haven't seen Razma playing in the Nordic and Baltic events, but I can't quite work out if he's been playing them all. Why hasn't he reached more finals and more semi-finals? Reached a few quarters, a couple of semis, but he looks like he's untouchable. If you looked at him in the last game, he really genuinely looked at the epitome of excellence, and anyone, you know, would have struggled against him. Or shall I say, he would have given a game to anyone. That's why I would have been in Dublin last week, from Ireland to Iceland, probably via Latvia. As he hits 2 big trebles. Magnus Karis really won all 3 here. Hasn't hit a treble in this leg yet. Has now another. He has the right to ask the referee or the caller, what have I scored? Or what remains? And he couldn't quite see if those two were the single or the treble, so he did get clarification that it was only 40 scored. So Rasmus, 6 darts at 146. I make it 129. It was 69 he was on. He's now on 24. And we'll hope for a drama-free visit here, cleaning up this 24. Just like that, takes the lead. Still with throw. Not averaging quite what he was in the previous game. But the game's not over yet, and he will not mind one bit, as long as he sees a 6 next to his name. As Karras pins in a nice ton, which cannot be reciprocated by Rasma. And Karras once again getting big scores. Looks likely to level up. Oh, Karras is on fire in this leg. 141 after 9. 12 darter is on. I mean, 141 after 6 is better, but 141 after 9. 12 darters on. Good setup for 13, 14, 15, or anything, as long as this game's leveled up. Well, I don't think he'll go for the bullseye for a 13 darter, especially as Rasmus is on a finish. It's the right thing to do. Double 20.
I was 70 score, but okay, anyway.
That's 70 scored. Anyway, it was in the double top bed. And it is Karras who levels up. Last dart in hand. Adams needs a couple of trebles here to stay in contention for this leg. And there is much in it. I'd say marginal advantage to Magnus, assuming he doesn't hit 3 singles. Well, that's not the nicest of darts. That was an important last dart, but the advantage has pretty much gone. If there was an advantage in the first place, that is. And fantastic treble, 17 there, to make a real dent in the 247-116 when he is back. And Karis want to lead 41. 81 will do. He likes his double 18s. He does like his double 18s, but couldn't hit one on the end of that combination. So, Magnus Karis. For the red bit. And no red bit hit. So 3 clear darts for Rasmus. Shouldn't be any issues. Well, don't know if Magnus has put in the dart in the bullseye or what. There'll be a little bit of disappointment there. Well, double 9, not easy. And Karis hasn't heard the word leg. So that is in the 3, double top. Bottom of the board to the top of the board. Double 10, pressure dart. And no. Magnus Karis cannot check out. Cannot finish. Does anyone want to take the lead? Maybe we should just call it a draw. Double 4. Double 4 it is. And he liked that one. He liked that a lot. Pumping himself up. It was only a hold of throw, but Karis did have the opportunity there to break. And you need to take your opportunities against Mr. Razma. Well, that was a poor opening visit for Magnus. But this is a poor opening visit for Madars. So he's let off the hook, is Magnus. And a poor opening visit, followed by a sublime second visit. Back to back Tom 40s. Magnus does a little stretch in the background. That was a lovely third dart there from Magnus, who is very much in this leg, assuming Madars misses. That's in the treble, and that's in the double. Assuming Madars misses, does he ever miss? Well, a lovely check out, a ton check out, followed by a ton 80. That's 5 back-to-back perfect darts. And he cannot hit the perfect next dart, but some lovely, lovely cover shooting. Puts him in pole position for this leg and to go within one of the title. Madars doing little wrong right now and is back for a two-darter. Karras putting his arms up in the air in resignation for this leg. As we split, and this time he has hit the single 10, and the double 4 is no problem whatsoever. (5-2) Madars Razma. Is the inevitable going to happen? Or is Magnus going to find some sort of magic to dethrone Razma? But Razma's not going to relent as he gets another ton 40. Well, a rare visit without a treble, Madars. What's going on? You might be able to hear a rattle in the background. That's some technicalities of the Skype. And Magnus is down to a finish first. Razma will be hoping to be down to a finish as well, and maybe a good one, and it will be a good one, as he himself pops in a 180. It may be the last 180 of the match. This 170 isn't going to go. I would not put it past Madars hitting this 1, 2, 4. So can the Latvian do it here? 14. Well, it's a double 11 and he's done it on 124. 2 trebles, 1 double. He's played an absolute fine form this evening. You can hear the applause. Madars Razma is the champion of PT number 9. I'm very pleased to be joined by Christopher Vikstrand just in time. What a performance. What a performance, eh?
Yeah, following this tournament, and we see great game from Madars all during the whole tournament. All for today. I mean, he played Darius Labanauskas, Kim Viljan, and Magnus Karras, top 3 of the best players in the whole Baltic countries. Great tournament.
It was, and we've had some great darts over the last couple of days, and more certainly to follow as well. He beat Kim Viljanen really quite convincingly.
Yeah, not to be rude or disrespectful against Kim, Darius, or Magnus, but it seems like he had an easy way to win this competition.